Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is the final stream of the evening. Good evening. How are we all doing tonight? Welcome to the final stream of the night. It is time. We have the Michigan Wolverines taking on the Georgia Bulldogs in Miami, Florida, and it is for the final. This will be for the. This is for. This semifinal, it's going to determine. We already seen one ticket get punched with Alabama sending the Cincinnati Bearcats to the shower room and pretty much the clock struck midnight for them. So, in the next 30 minutes now, I'm at least giving you all a heads up now. I pretty much have to get my sister's puppy in the next 30 minutes because I have to let her out to go pee. So I will head out. I actually set a little alarm so that way I remember I gotta get her. So I promise myself to get her. Michigan, and as you see here, Michigan is getting ready to come on out the field. And the guy that's leading the charge is number 97, Aiden Hudson. Big defensive end, All-American. Probably possibly the number one recruit. Probably the number one prospect in the NFL draft. And he is getting ready to lead a Michigan team out the tunnel. And here we go. Here come the Wolverines. Wolverines coming out on the field. So let me go ahead and Alright, so one last time for the road. Go ahead and go on to the channel. And actually, let me go ahead and share this last one, which is going to be. Alright. And here come the Bulldogs coming out the field. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna do a quick. I'm gonna move this out of the way. It's like this, because of this light glare. I want to try and move this out some way. Angle this shit. I did figure out a way of angling it, but the angling is not that good. It's not been that good. But this is joint last stream of 2021. Get that there. Tweet. Let's tweet that bad boy out. Tweet that link out. From join the last. Yeah, on the last stream of 20. Okay, there we go. Got that sent. Alright, this is the last semi game. This is about to start in 2 minutes. They're doing the coin toss here. They're showing off the coin. Has the Orange Bowl logo. That's heads. And they're showing the college football playoff logo as tails. They're calling tails. And heads. So Michigan's going to defer, so that means I believe Georgia will receive the ball to start the second. We'll start the ball. We'll start the game with the football. Here we, all right. Now going to the Curry Smart. All right, this is the last semifinal. Pretty much last big game. I'm gonna be now. I'm very much letting y'all know. I am pretty much going to. I'll be leaving, and now, don't get me wrong. I'm going to have to leave in the next 25 minutes because I have to. I'll be taking my my sister's dog out. Take her outside, so yeah, I'll be for a period and then be right back. It'll be something like every 2 hours or so. So my sister took her out to pee, and nothing happened really. So she didn't go to the restroom. So I'm probably going to have to watch. So I might have to come back in, take her outside to use the restroom. So I want y'all to give y'all that heads up. So other than that, here we go. Here we go. We're going to have the bowl. Georgia. We're going to be receiving the ball to start the game off. Here, we're going to at least start the game off. So, here we go. It is 75 degrees in Miami. If you're from Michigan, Ann Arbor, Michigan, you are dealing with 40-degree temperatures, cloudy. Does that nigga's mouth guard look like a pacifier? They got chairs. And here we go. The ball is kicked off, and it's going to be receivable. And it's going to be at the 6, and it's going to be stopped at the 18, 19-yard line. Now we got Edson Bennett as quarterback. 5'11" quarterback. Right. Let's get started. This is 1st and 10. Ball is spotted at the 19-yard line. No, it's going to be spotted at the 20-yard line. Excuse me. And ball snap, and they're giving it to Samir White, number 3, for the Bulldogs, and that's going to be it's going to be 9-yard gain. Let me go ahead and put the scoreboard up. Here we go. I'm gonna let y'all know real quickly that what I have has a little delay. The TV I'm watching this game on has a little delay, and I know, and someone's gonna ask, like, can you put the game on? Can I put the game on my laptop and watch it? As much as I could do that, that can still cause that could probably cause legal stuff, and I'm not trying to get this stream Warriors channel taken down by YouTube Sama. So, sadly not. Anyways, Stetson Bennett pass complete to Adonai Mitchell for a 16-yard completion as first and 10 at the Georgia 45. Shotgun formation. And Stetson pressured, and he throws, and it is caught by Brock Bowers, the big tight end, for a 35-yard gain to the Michigan 20 for another first down, and that is going to be. And now Georgia is in the red zone, red like the helmets. Okay, first and 10 from the 20. Empty back set for Stetson Bennett. He's going to throw to Buck Bowers again, and this time he's going to go for a 7-yard gain. It'll be for a 7-yard gain. Second and 3. At least do is. Second 3. Team is looking a little. I don't know what to do. And he is going to give it to Amir. That is to Samir White. And he's going to get 2 yards. And he's going to gain 2 yards. And that is going to be a third down. Now it's a third and 1 at the Michigan 11-yard line. 11-yard line. For 1, and they somehow was barely able to get the ball off, and it looks like Kirby Smart's going to call a timeout. Because somehow Georgia could not get the ball snapped in time. So that is a costly but necessary timeout. Costly but necessary timeout. Actually, I'll be right back. I actually need to pee, actually. So I'll be right back. Alright, much better. And just in time because lot less me now. Woo! Alright. We're back, and it is first, and this is a big 31 for Michigan. Michigan opening drive of the game. It is a single. It is Stetson Bennett under center, Samir White backfield, and he's gonna get he's gonna get the yards, and he gets it. Snap, and it's like, and Michigan ends up getting confused on what is going on. And Bennett comes out. It's a play action fake, and he's going to give it to Brock Bowers, and that's going to be a touchdown! And Stetson Bennett passed complete to Brock Bowers for a 9-yard touchdown. Bennett was a perfect 4 for 4 on that drive. Bowers got 3 of them receptions for 51 yards, and he was the one who got the score. And it was a perfect run, play action. Ball fake. They didn't catch up with a lost track of Bowers, and he just catches it, runs it in, touchdown. And that field goal was good, but somehow it somehow went through. So maybe it was a hand or something that may have touched it and could have influenced its momentum, but Pierce, I think that set a new record for Georgia. So wait, he's a true freshman? Brock Bowers is a true freshman? Wait a minute, we got a true freshman? Wait, Brock Bowers is a true freshman? Let me pop up lineups, so we have an idea of who was in this game. But Brock Bowers is a freshman? Like true freshman, or like? Let me see. Yep, 6'4" freshman from Napa, California. My goodness. I did not know that. So I did not know that. Jeez. That is. I mean, that's a big man. Big man doing big things. We got a flag on the play, and it appears to be a false start on the Wolverines. And it looks like the referees here I believe is a Big 12 staff in this one. So, looks like number 68 was the one that got called, but it doesn't look like much movement there, but that was Andrew Vastardis with the flag, and McNamara is gonna say it's fine. I'll 5 extra yards for me to run and put on my. That is gonna be a first down. That was a huge opening. Yeah, that was a big parting of the seas. The speech parted, and he just said, "Oh, there's a lot of green on this in the middle. Wow!" And instead of like doing a slide, he dove to even get some more yardage. So that's even more impressive. Oh, we got a flea flicker, and it's gonna be dumped down to Son Haskins. And that's going to be a second and, I believe, a possible 5. It's going to be second and 5. But they actually did have a spy up the middle right there just to make sure that, just to make it honest. Keep it honest, so. Let's see. Yes, here it is. Andrew started 6'3" senior out of Ashburn, Virginia. And there is. And that is a first down for the Wolverines. Number first down for Wolverines. That run was to Donovan Edwards for 10 yards. And Michigan going up tempo. McNamara pass completes to Donovan Edwards for 3 yards to the Georgia 44-yard line. And Son Haskins is going to get 3 yards on that play, and it'll be a 3rd and 4. Be a 3rd and 4. Or going at Nakobe Dean Jr. The Butkus winner of the Dick Butkus Award, or is being observed here. I believe it was Junior. So 3rd and 4, looks like 3-4 wide out set. Back pass, and in tight end, and he was looking for his man, and he could not corral that. Well, and that is going to be, and Michigan going to have to punt. Is now have to punt. Yeah, he kind of hesitated. He kind of could have gotten that. So, oh, they're actually going. It looks like they're going for it, or they're looking to try to go for a hard count. No, and Georgia bringing pressure, and it's incomplete. And that was to Eric All, and it falls incomplete. Couldn't corral it, and that is going to be a turnover on downs. Georgia gets the ball. Will get the ball. Yeah, he could not get it. I think McNamara may have threw it too early and had a chance. He pretty much felt like some of the pressure, and he just he just couldn't get it in time. So that was bad. So that is unfortunate that is rather unfortunate for the Wolverines. So Georgia will take over on downs. 1st and 10 at 1st and 10 and at their own 41-yard line. Anyways. I'm taking a quick look. highlight haven't already got the cotton ball highlights already up early. So whew. Okay, so in a few minutes, I think after the result of this drive, I'm gonna go take my sister's dog out and actually use to use the restroom, and after that, I'll be right back. So no matter what happens, so after this, I will pretty much leave to take the dog out. So before I do that, I'm at least get a. I'm actually gonna set up a song real quick. So actually, let me switch out. Let me put up the face cam up on here real quick. So give me a second. Uh. So give me 1 second. I'm just gonna find something because until I come back, I'm gonna at least put something to listen to. Um, I have this ready up. I have it queued up, ready to go. And when I come back, I'll play it when it's time. When it's time, I'll actually play it. Play this. So I want to at least have a theme, some music ready when I'm leaving. So I'll go back. It is 1st and 10, and 6 minute froze to number 84, and that is going to be. It was to Lad McConkey for a 9-yard gain to the 50-yard line. So that is now 40. The offense, short of offense, their average length of every TV drive they've had is 61 yards. That is the 4th shortest in the Power 5 conferences this season. So it's basically anytime you play against them, they're already starting out at their own 41, at best their own 39 to their own 40. And that's number 4, James Cook, and he runs 21 yards to the Michigan 29-yard line for a first down. And that is, let's see this. It's number 56. He goes downfield, pushes downfield, made the hole perfectly wide open, and it was just perfect. And then it goes to James Cook again, and he's going to get a 7-yard gain to Michigan 22. Michigan 22. So far, after 3 plays, they are really, really beating the Wolverines badly. James Cook, the younger brother of Dalvin Cook, who is the Minnesota Vikings running back, and he's pretty much eating just like his brother. So, and Bennett throws to McIntosh, Kenny McIntosh for a 2-yard completion. That'll set up a 3rd and 1 from Michigan 20. And 3rd and 1 is going to pitch it to Samir White, and he's going to get the first down. And he's going to get that first down, and the ball will be at the 18-yard line. 2-yard gain. So far, 5 plays and 41 yards so far in probably a little over 2 minutes. For over 2 minutes. And it is almost a shotgun formation. Free wide out. Looks like trips. Here's to be a trips. And he's going to give it. Oh, it's a running back throwing. And that is to Mitchell. That is Kenny McIntosh throwing it to Donnie Mitchell for an 18-yard touchdown. And now that is 2 quick scores already. 4 minutes, 11 seconds, and 3 minutes and 18 seconds total. And that's going to be a touchdown. I am going to go, and just like that, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go take my puppy out and take her out to the restroom. Which is actually, me setting this alarm was perfect timing. So, I'm about to go do that real quick. So, I'll be back very, very shortly. We'll be right back. Meantime, enjoy a little bit. Actually, yes, desktop audio is on. Enjoy a bit of Stride. I'm back. So, I just had to go. I pretty much had to deal with pretty much my sister's dog wanting to get on my. Want to be chewing on my shoes for the past few minutes. So, I'm pretty much trying to. Pretty much took one of my house shoes off and pretty much had to try to get her to let go. Apparently she likes chewing on this. Chewing on these things. I might have to get... I might need to get another set. They're isotoners. So actually, I might have to get another pair of house shoes or something. I think later I might have to search for how much I can get a pair of these and just get her one pair myself so she can leave mine alone, because apparently she just okay. So let's see, what did I miss while we're gone? So Hassan Hawkins ran for 4 years. Okay. Okay, so Michigan is not getting much done on the field right now. And right now, Georgia is now at their own 34. Whew. And it's actually the end of the first quarter, so that was just... So that was tough. All I know is throughout the time is all I know is that was pretty much stressful. So love her though, but she can get right. I'll bring her in a couple hours because I probably want to. So I'll at least introduce you guys to her. So love her though, but I'm going to need her to not chew on my damn shoe. Need to stop chewing on these shoes. Leave mine alone. So I'm actually gonna. I'll probably put on a new pair of shoes. I honestly could have done that during this commercial break, but I'll wait till afterwards. I'll wait till later. Next meeting time out, I'll just put on some shoes and socks. And that is caught. That is complete to George Pickens. And that was a 9-yard gain for a first down. So, Bennett back to pass, play it fake, and it was to Darnell Washington, and he kind of had it, but that was number 2, and he's slow to get up. He must have got the wind knocked out right out of him. He's gonna be fine. He just needs a minute to get himself together. Or it might be a lower body injury because he's just... Oh, he's okay. He's walking. He's good. He just got the wind knocked out of him. But because there's an injury timeout, I'm going to go ahead and change shoes. I'll be right back. Give me like... Actually, I'm going to just bring my shoes in and shoes and socks in. I'll just change them here. Be right back. Later, I'll give her these. Maybe later she's probably going to sleep afterwards. Alright. I'm gonna get socks in. I just forgot to turn off the light. Alright, we're good. So, by the time I actually, so, I'm probably moved out. This is fine. Alright. Got some shoes. Got shoes. I'm going to put them on. Well, in the meantime, we're going to go in and continue on with football. I believe that was the Michigan player down was Hawkins, which is number 2. I believe that is Brad Hawkins, senior defensive back out of Camden, New Jersey. And it's a 3rd and 2. And actually, there was second and 10. Sidman had a pass complete to Karis Jackson for 8 yards for a first down. And Cody McIntosh just ran 4 yards to the Michigan 47 for a first down. There's 1st and 10. Bennett under center. He's going to call upon number 7. It looks like it's going to be, and actually it's going to be a run, and he breaks the tackle, breaks another one. All tries to juke a dude and actually gets 20 yards for a first down, and that is going to be at the Michigan 27. Next play, we have Bennett to Zamir White for a 1-yard gain. Now, ball's going to be at the 26, 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Anyways, my opinion, who I think is going to win this one, I'm guessing, or I personally think I kind of want Michigan to win this one, but but it looks like Georgia is making me regret saying that. So, kind of want to avoid the all SEC final, but it looks like it's starting to feel like inevitable. So, 2nd and 9, Bennett back to throw, and it's a little too high for his man, John Fitzpatrick. So, 3rd and 9. So, let's see here. 4-man rush. So, 3rd down and 9. Ball at 27. They need to get to the 17. And it looks like they're going to show blitz. 4-man rush. And Fitzpatrick could not corral that ball. And that is incomplete. And that will set up 4th and 9. And that'll set up. And that'll send out the field goal unit. Yeah, he's saying to himself right now, what happened to my hands? We'll set Jack Podlemy out for a 43-yard field goal. Kicks up and good. And that is going to be... Now it's 17-0 Georgia. Sorry, I shouldn't have picked my ears. I don't know. I just need to. My ears were itching, so I need to do that. So my apologies. So all right. So that was 11-play drive, 49 yards, and 3 minutes and 44 seconds of time taken. Right now, if you are a that is right now. Wait, did that say Gossip Girl? They're bringing that back? Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Orange Bowl Field. That's nice. A nice little football field. Nice. Mm. 67 years old. My goodness. Right. We are about to Michigan, in this case, definitely need to get points. If you're Michigan, you need to get points right now because you are getting smacked up on live battle right now. 21 first winner is Ohio State since 20. First Big Ten title since 2004. And this is their first ever college football playoff appearance. Finally, Jim Harbaugh pretty much finally did something there. 1997. And it's first and 10, and he's going to be stopped for no gain. That was Blake Corum on the run. And Jordan Davis, big man, just like pretty much was making sure, like, oh, no, 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 you ain't going nowhere, buddy. You are winner of the Bednarik Award. Line shift looks like rushing 40. And he's like, I'm gonna sell like I didn't. My name wasn't out, and it was probably. Son Haskins will get the first down. That is 4 yards. So we are right now. Michigan is starting to be on the move, and McNamara is coming out of the game, and this enters J.J. McCarthy. I believe this is the quarterback, and he is going to gain 1 yard from as a result of that play. It's like number 11, Nolan Smith. Number 4, looks like number 4, he read that play and he just stayed with him. So that was a weird play there. So, shotgun formation. There's like a free wideout set, one tight end. McNamara size, I'm going to let it fly, and it's caught by Roman Wilson, and that's going to be a 42-yard completion, and that'll be at the Georgia 19-yard line. Michigan is now in the red zone for the first time in this game. Yeah, he beats his man simply, and it's just easy airdrop, and it was perfect, and he just. That was a bunch of needed play Michigan needed there. First and 10 from Georgia 19. McNamara snap it, and it is. They tried to do two fakes, and it was like you should have just should have considered an option, and it was a monster sack right there by Ned. That was N'Kobe Dean for an 8-yard loss. So that will be a 2nd and 8. That will be 2nd and 16. So that's going to be a 2nd and 16. 2nd and 18. Sorry. McNamara throw. And he scrambles and he's going to run and he's going to get 2 yards on the play. So that's going to make it a 3rd and 16. This is for 16, and it is caught by that was caught by Eric Ali for a 7-yard gain, and that'll sell. And Michigan's going to sell for a field goal. Be 36 yards out. Jake Moody, winner of the Luke Ross Award for best kicker in college football. All right, 17-3. Score right now is Georgia's 17, Michigan 3. If someone watching a DJ Khaled commercial and it's him talking about Pandora. Go ahead and go through a couple things here. We're just gonna take a minute of processing stuff. Speaking of which, I think it is. So a lot of things is talking about the it's like for basically now there's gonna be an argument about group of 5 teams not being allowed in next year, and I'm like, there's gonna be like upsets like this. Like right now, it just proves who is truly better. Like these are actually, I think, team like Alabama. Talking about teams like Alabama playing against. This is pretty much the thing about it is this is literally how Alabama does to every team. So I'm not that. I don't feel like they should be bad. So mm, that is. They're talking about the Mike McDonald, who actually did spend the last 7 seasons on the Ravens coaching staff as I don't know what coach exactly, but I can't what he was for exactly. Georgia on the move right now. Just a minute. throw goes back to pass, and he completes it to Brock Bowers for a 6-yard completion to Georgia 41. This is this is the result of the improvement of Mike McDonald being the defense coordinator, getting 16.1 points allowed, 316 total yards allowed, 197 passing yards allowed, 121.5 yards allowed, and 34 sacks this season compared to past numbers, to the numbers of the previous season. But to me, like some days, like stuff like this year is like last year, like 2020. I would kind of say you could write it off, but this, I mean, 2021 is like you can say is a better year for everyone. So Michigan is facing their largest deficit of the season. Last one was they were down by 4 against Michigan State. So here, so Michigan fans are starting to get loud. Sorry, I'm feeling nervous. So it looks like a defensive line shift, and it looks like it's rushing 3 or 4, and that is deep, and it's caught by, and that was to James Cook, and that was a 53-yard bomb, and now Georgia is now in the red zone at the Michigan 15. It's just pure one-on-one corner act, and he slightly beats him in the end, but Colson did catch up to him and stop him. And Bennett's pass is incomplete by Jermaine Burton. He's kind of looking at him like, wait, that wasn't it? That didn't pass interference? Apparently, the back judge and the line judge is like, nah. Well, it's both neutral pass off. It is a little grab of the jersey, but it was not enough to like where it was like. But I guess the back judge deemed that pass uncatchable. So next play is to Cook again. I believe that was to Cook again, and he stopped for a 1-yard loss. And that is going to be a 3rd and 11. I'm saying 3rd and 11. Replay by Jalen Harrow, X4 sophomore out of Tampa, Florida. This is 3rd and 11. Michigan is making sure like do not allow another touchdown. And pass is caught from Stetson Bennett to Lad McConkey for a 5-yard gain. So that's going to bring in the field goal unit. And Jack Podlesny is going to come out to kick this game-winning field goal. I said game-winning field goal. Like, I'm sorry. Look, I'm a little tired. I'm not drunk. Trust me, I'm sober. This is a 28-yard attempt, and it's good. Lead is now 17 points. Batman movie. Hmm. And I'm gonna have to reset that. Where is the remote to the television? Because I have to, because this thing just buffered on me. Because basically my internet, basically this thing's a stream stick. It's actually on the floor. Okay, I wonder. Yeah, I have a fire stick that I've one of those. Uh, I have one of those fire sticks that gets like every channel. So it gets like every TV channel. So sometimes it'll buffer and does that sometimes. So I have to back out. Back out. So yeah, I have one of those. I have one of those. So we have Michigan is winners of the 2021 Joe Moore Award of for the number one Tex for the number one team. Oh, Jim Harbaugh ended up getting a text from the late John Madden. Great win, congratulations. I cannot read that in time. Like, anyways, we're gonna go ahead and continue on with the. Let's see. That is. That is was Son Hawkins for a 1 yard gain at going that's at the Michigan 26, and then the other one was a second yard was a second down pass to AJ Henning for a 1 yard another 1 yard game. So this is a 3rd and 8. Right now Michigan is 2 for 3 on 3rd down, 5 for 3rd down, and right now the Kobe Dean is just eating. He has 5 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and this is a 3rd and 8, and McNair is brought down at the line to gain, and that is going at the line of scrimmage, and that is going to be a 3 and out right there for Michigan. 3 and out right there for Wolverines, and with 2:14 left, you might as well just that is right now if you're a right now if you're Michigan you want to say like just head into the locker room and just figure out what to do from there because Georgia right here is just he's just acting really confident right now. I think Georgia called the timeout. Michigan brings a punting unit out. And it looks like there's a punt. And it looks like number 81 almost had a hand on it. Georgia's going to start at their own 31. And that pass is caught by Kenny McIntosh for a 12-yard game because he actually just starts rumbling, bumbling, stumbling through Michigan and would get the first down off a 12-yard completion. First and 10 now from their own 43. Bennett looking at throw, and that's going to be incomplete. And that was Donnie Mitchell. He was looking for pretty much a. He was looking for some form of pass interference penalty, and the refs aren't going to give it to him. Right now, they have score points on all four of their drives so far, and this is getting really. He is really getting. Alright. Alright, second 10. Back to a throw. He throws, and it's caught. And that was Jermaine Burton, and he scores from 57 yards out, and that is a touchdown. Touchdown, and Georgia's now up 27-3. 27-3. Someone might need to call up Ted Bundy because there might be a necrophilia challenge happening in South Beach because the Mitchell Wolverines may be dead, but somehow they are still getting fucked right now. Yeah, if you're a Michigan fan, you are getting your ass whooped right now. I'm like, yeah. So we are. So the man right now, 16 out of 21, 235 yards and 2 touchdowns. One rush, actually has rushed one time for 20 yards so far in this first half. A touchback. Alright, at least 98 seconds at least make put some points on the board because right now you definitely do need points. Oh, picked! That is not what you wanted to do when and the dogs go in the other end zone and they're about to do a team post. Let's see how. Yeah, you can kind of see the hole there. But, man, that is actually. Plays under review. I'm have one of those off for some reason. I need to stand up. And yes, it is going to be a interception. I'm like really hard. All right, let me get up for a second because I need to move up. I'm gonna move around a bit because I'm starting to at least get tired and some of this caffeine ain't working. Let me walk around just for a second. think. Can you guys see me better if I turn this light off? If I just turn this light off, can y'all see me a whole lot better? Press 1 if you can, please. Press 1 if you can. See me better with this light on than the other one. Let's see. Now then, moving on. Samir White with a 7-yard run to start this new Georgia drive to close out the half, and I believe Michigan gets the ball, will be receiving the ball to start the second half. Hopefully they adjust to what Michigan is doing. So, am I good? Press 1 if you guys can see me better without the light. This would be a lot better. So, whew. Tight. Hope everyone is doing good, enjoying you guys' New Year's. And that was. It is 26 seconds left. Looks like Georgia is preparing to do one more play. And they're going to hand it off to Samir White, and he's going to get the first down. And I think that will be it. So, we are now at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Go to face cam right now. So we're now at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and we're going to look into our results right now. This is a tale of two different teams right now. We have Stetson Bennett, 18 of 22. Let's see, Jim. We have Stetson Bennett went 16 out of 22 for 234 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Cade McNamara for Michigan is 8 of 12 for 72 yards total, 1 interception. Samir White with the lead rusher with 8 carries, 30 yards. James Cook, 3 rushes, 24 yards. And Bennett had a 20-yard rush. Kenny McIntosh with 4 yards rushing. Compared, and that is combined total of 78 compared to the 29 total of Michigan, with Hassan Haskins with a 5 carries for 13 yards. Donovan Edwards with 1 10-yard rush. Jay McNair with 5 rushes for 6 yards combined. I forget that sacks count as rushing yards in college. But he did have an 18-yard rush. James McCarthy with a 1-yard rush, and Blake Corum with a rush for a -1. Instantly searches for commercial. Shut the snippets. Sorry, Samuel Jackson, but shut it. Leading receiver is James Cook with 2 receptions for 60 yards. And for Michigan, it is Roman Wilson with a 42-yard completion. The interception was by Darian Kedrick. It was an 8-yard loss. But it is a... So. I am... But Yes, right now Georgia is up 27-3, 24-point lead. Good thing it's not 28-3 because all Georgia would be like have a moment of scaredness. Would be scared because yeah, big team stats here is 330 total yards for Georgia, 101 to Michigan. Time of possession 19 minutes 44 seconds, 16 minutes 44 seconds. Sorry, compared to the 13 minutes and 16 seconds for Michigan. Georgia 13 first downs, Michigan with 5, only 5. Not many penalties. There's only 3 penalties combined for 25 yards. I think it's raining now. So it is now raining. Pardon me. Believe. Yes, it is actually raining. 63 degrees. So great. Okay, so we're gonna have to. So it's halftime. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm at least. I'm gonna grab something from the. I'm gonna grab something from the fridge real quick, and then I'll grab a little something from the fridge real quick, and then and then we'll just do something for half. We'll go through a bit of a halftime look, do a few things, and actually, in the meantime, probably I'm gonna switch out the halftime show. I think I might as well take a look at SmackDown on Fox, see what's going on there. Why not? Oh, I guess it's on Fox Sports 1. And I somehow can't get Fox Sports 1. Whoop. Oh, never mind. It's just for a brief second, somehow, some way, like, somehow I was pretty much told to go fuck myself. I was about to be like, okay, then, screw you too, then. Screw you too. And we got skip frames. Just skipped a few frames. So, alright, so let's see. I'm gonna play. Alright, I'm gonna grab me a little something real quick. Yes. Just enjoy. Plus, I might as well eat the rest of this because I'm pretty much trying to eat this anytime soon. We eat this actually anytime soon. Let's see. Apparently, I think WWE did not decide to not do a SmackDown because I forgot they're doing a New Year's Day pay-per-view tomorrow, which is day 1. Apparently, they have a COVID surge, and somehow, surprisingly, WWE somehow is saying they're forgoing like COVID testing, And I'm like, uh, you have one of your biggest stars. Test has left because of leukemia. I mean, you realize that he can leave if he wants to. So I mean, you stupid if you thinking of leaving, letting him go. I'm just saying you kind of stupid if you let him go. Let's see what this looks like. It's about Bianca Belair winning the Women's Royal Rumble earlier this year. You got Pat McAfee, Becky Lynch, and Michael Cole doing like standing together inside like an empty arena doing this end of the year top end of the year special. Oh, they're like showing matches. I might have to come back and watch these later. Hopefully WWE, actually probably WWE will probably put on the network, which I actually got. So, sorry I'm just not doing much. I'm just trying to just enjoy this Sunday. Arizona Cardinals take on the Dallas Cowboys. that's a neat sequence. Mmm. Wow, that was a unique sequence. Mmm. All right. I'm gonna go back to. Let's go back to Georgia, Michigan. I think that game is about to come back on. We're about to start the second half. So we're about to get started here. And now my internet is. Now my streaming stick is now acting weird because probably because of rain now. So I guess I might have to call an audible and actually go for my phone. Use my phone to actually find to watch this game because now my again. There we go. It's back up. I was like wondering like why isn't it coming back up? Alright, let me just back out real quick. There we go. So we're still at halftime right now. So alright. Second half is about to start. Right. We are about to start third quarter. Georgia Bulldogs are up 27-3 over the Michigan Wolverines. This is the orange. This is the Capital One Orange Bowl. This is, of course, the college football playoff semifinals. Well, the winner will go on to face the Alabama Crimson Tide, who just sadly upset the number 4 ranked Cincinnati Bearcats. And the magical season they had. So here you go. To start the game off, Michigan kicked off to Georgia to start the game. Now to start the second half, Georgia will be kicking off to Michigan to start the second half. Let's see what adjustments Michigan does against that Bulldogs defense, and see if they can get some points on the board to get back in this game. And it is kicked off, and it's going to go in the back of the end zone for a touchback. Trayvon Walker, Jalen Carter, Kobe Dean showing casing on the Georgia defense showing, and they are allowed. This is the most games with 0 touchdowns allowed in the first half. That is 11, the most since Clemson's done it a few years back. And that was to Hassan Haskins for no gain. Second and 10 from 35. Shotgun formation. And motion, and they find Haskins. And that is going to be a first down at the 35. All right, first and 10 shotgun formation. Looks like about to be a handoff. Nope, fakes. They're going to try to run, and he is going to get smothered by Trayvon Walker, number 44, with a sack. It was 4 and turned to 6, and then it just got bad. Three sacks for Georgia this game. Okay, McNamara was looking for Blake Corum for the pass, and it could not corral it. 3rd and 16. Oh, nope. Barely got him half flinched, and it looks like that's going to be a free play. And Eric All caught that ball from Nakamura, and I think they did get the offsides call, I believe. Number 88. Penalties Klein, and that's going to be a first down. Yeah, perfect jump on him. And now Hassan Haskins moving up, and he is going to get 15, 20 yards there. 19 yards. Okay, 2nd and 7 after a 3-yard run by Hassan Haskins. Corum. That pass is incomplete. That was intended for Donovan Edwards. Alright, it's going to be a 3rd and 7. This is at Michigan's 28-yard line. It's an empty backfield. J.J. McCarthy's in at quarterback. And John Harbaugh going to call a timeout. So, right now, I'm getting confused with what this commercial is supposed to be. I think it says David Pollock and it's set with an iPhone. Got a cat, and this is the revenue of dog and cat food. Ah, right. So after a timeout, Jaden McCarthy's in quarterback, so empty back formation. Hard count. And it is caught by Ergol, and that's gonna be a first down. And now Michigan's in the red zone. Runs the outs. Son Haskins runs the outside on the first down, and he's going to get, I believe, 4. Yes. This is a Yeah, this is in the last 2 games, Michigan ran for 508 rushing yards and scored 10 rushing touchdowns. This time they have been limited to 40. Oh, false start penalty. And Cam McNamara throws another interception. And that's going to be called for a touchback. Like, he threw the corner route, but he threw it to pretty much for the cornerback for Georgia. And he's like, he hauls it in for a touchback now. Not a touchdown, touchback. Ball will be at Georgia's 20. Darian Kedrick with the pick. The pick. So we're going to go ahead. So it is 2 interceptions for McNamara, who is 10 for 17 with 103 yards. Son Haskins has 9 carries for 39 yards. On yards. So it is it looks like the chances of an all SEC final is starting to come to fruition. So it appears that might be the case. Might have an all SEC final. So basically, all you hear is, if you're watching this, you're probably hearing right now, they can't keep getting away with this. And I know I'm thinking, like, right now, a lot of people will be probably wondering, like, at this point, can we just expand the playoff now? And looks like my neighbors is having a New Year's Eve party. So, my neighbors making some noise. They're showing the 2013 college football playoff semifinal, which is the Rose Bowl between Georgia and Oklahoma. That is Nick Chubb. I think that was Nick Chubb and Baker Mayfield, who would eventually soon be teammates, going up against each other in a double overtime. Sutton Bennett was a part of the Georgia team as a walk-on. I'll already set this down because I'm already. That was nothing there. So, no gain there on Dan Lanning, the defensive coordinator for Georgia, it says here he is hired as Oregon's head coach on December 11th, but he is here supporting the Bulldogs, filling his out-of-target obligations. This is actually one of the things about I realize like when coaches are leaving, like why not finish out your season with the team you're with? Just like it's just one more game. Just finish out. Like you no longer have any more of the obligations. If you win with the team, you leave out on a high note. I know, or like you leave better grace than that. But I don't understand. I was like, and Bennett froze, and that is incomplete. So that's a free and out right there. And that's actually a free and out for that is a free. Yep, free and out. A free and out right there. And Michigan actually does their part. Let's see what happens here in this punt. Georgia punting for the first time tonight. And the punt is up, and it's about to be fielded at the 24, and he is going to cut. He's at the 31, 35, 40, and he stopped at the 41. And they're actually showing New Year's Times Square right now. New Year's Rockin' Eve with Ryan Seacrest. We might pull that up in a bit. We might either pull that up on here, or we'll pull it up on. We'll probably pull it up online because I'm probably sure YouTube. There's something on YouTube we can find. So, fun. We're gonna be a part of a celebration. So, celebration. So before we go, like tell me, what are your guys' New Year's resolutions for 2021? I'd like to hear. I'm gonna be interested to know what your guys' New Year's resolutions are. For me, I actually mentioned it earlier today on the podcast. For me, it is to start working, at least get back working out, and get on a better diet. So, good thing is, finishing this off was the plan. Was finishing that off, and not have much sweets. So, not much sweets. What are you guys plans for New Year's? Like, are you planning on like losing weight? Are you planning on are you like planning on doing more exercise? Are you doing like drinking more water? Are you doing like less, trying to cuss less? Save money? Like, what are you guys trying to do? What are you planning on doing for New Year's, ladies and gentlemen? In the meantime, we are in the first half. We are in the third quarter, 8 minutes, 17 seconds in the third quarter. And Michigan will have the ball at their own 40. I think that might be the best starting position for the Wolverines this week for this game. So, game. And I also want to at least give a warning. In the next half an hour, I will have to leave to take my older sister's dog to use the restroom. Restroom, and watch her. I'm probably gonna bring her in a bit later so you guys can see her. So There's the national championship trophy right in front of Lucas Oil Stadium. So national championship game will be in Indianapolis, Indiana, Monday, January 10th. Um, I'm not gonna do any like live reaction of the national championship game, mainly because I'm working. There is Big Ten Commissioner Kevin Warren right now watching one of his member schools getting their asses whipped. Currently getting their asses whipped on national television. So he's probably like, so I don't know much. I'm pretty much, for me, my goal is at least I'm pretty much doing is like, it's pretty much changing like, changing a lot of things diet wise, going out working out more, going out working out more. One thing I'm doing is like drinking is going to be drinking a whole lot less. Not, I'm pretty much not drinking any alcohol. Everything is drinking more water. Actually, the water was right behind this, so. I'll wait till the fourth quarter and then we'll break out the, champagne, quote unquote. Just sparkling, well, it's actually sparkling white grape juice. So, it's not alcohol, but at least something festive. You know, something festive for the year. And fumble! Is that a fumble? Or is he down beforehand? Because your Michigan year is like, oh my goodness. Let's see. That is one. The ball is out, and apparently it's Georgia's football. But all turnovers have to be reviewed. That was knocked out by, I think, number 95 was able to get it on time. Yeah, big dude was like just covered Ecorman. That is going to be a first down for Georgia. Yeah, forced out by Nakobe Dean, recovered by Devontae Wyatt. So, Nakobe Dean making a name for himself. Pretty much making a name for himself. Like Deontay Wyatt recovery, senior out of Decatur, Georgia. Woo! Alright, catch. There is a flag on the play. Obedine Jr. out of Horn Lake, Mississippi. 6-foot linebacker. Jacoby Dean will force the fumble. Alright, first play. Oh, there's holding on number 70. He was trying to stop Aiden Hutchinson from at least getting to the quarterback. And the other one is, I'm guessing, what was it? A face mask. There's also a face mask. So, that's 15 yards, and that is going to move the ball. Oh, face mask on Georgia. So, that's moves them back 15 yards. And that makes it a 1st and 25. A lot of ways to go. Says a minute and back shotgun. Cook on his left. Woo! Almost broke it up and gained a good chunk of yards back. Almost back at the line of back at the original line of scrimmage. So making this second down somewhat of a manageable one. Oh, there was a hand on there. Yeah, number 30 for Michigan actually ended up getting the hit. Got the ball deflected, but somehow was still able to get through. Second 11. Been in the shotgun, free, wide out set. Fakes it to White, Samir White, and it's going to be incomplete. And Bears number 30. Yeah, he's coming up off the edge, and he gets a fingertip. Yeah, he ends up getting a fingertip. And it was intended for Bowers, who would have actually... this is a 3rd and 11. Only thing you can really do is throw in this situation, so... Running back is now going to be out on the... So, went from shotgun to an empty back set. And it ends up... Kenny McIntosh goes for 18 yards for a first down at the Michigan 40. They are really like, okay, now we're about to pour it on now. They really just like, we're going to continue the necrophilia challenge right now in Miami, down South Beach. Because right now, the Wolverines may be dead, but somehow they are still... And that was Samir White for a 10-yard gain for a first down. Samir White now has 40 yards, 9 carries for 40 yards. 4.4 average a carry. All right, first 10. Then Michigan 30. Bennett throwing to White, and he's going to get another first down. No, that would be for 9 yards. And those were gunshots. So next 25 minutes, I have to take Nesco out to pee. And now I got to be cautious when I go outside because of gunshots. So, Samir White with another run, and that is 5 yards for another run, and now they're in the red zone. Bulldogs are now in the red zone, up 24 points. Looking to continue to pound this, continue the onslaught. Right now, if you're a Michigan fan, all you think you're probably thinking is we really just came to Miami just to kick a field goal. And that was Cook for the first down, but there's a flag on the play. It might be going back for, I believe, holding. Possibly holding. Or a illegal block. That is going to be on offense. That is on Washington. So that's going back 10 yards. That is going to be actually at the spot of foul. 10 yards from the spot of foul. So it's now a 1st and 14. And 14. Ball at the 20. And Cook runs it again, and he's going to be stopped for a couple of yards. And there is a late flag. There's a late flag. Looks like a chop block on the offense. And that is a 15-yard penalty on that one. Apparently there was a high-low, like pretty much So apparently there was like one going blocking high and one blocking low. Who was it? It is 69 and number 39, I believe. 39, I believe, who initiated that type of block. Who were both the initiators of the block, of that chop block. Basically, these. Sir, I don't know if you noticed this, but this isn't AEW, sir. This ain't, you guys aren't, this ain't Red Dragon. We ain't doing that high low, or or as e, or as they would say in ECW, total elimination. Total elimination. I'm basically just like, that's gonna be a second down, and 22, and this is gonna be a second and 22. Bennett is apparently gonna stop. Apparently, he kind of gets him out of bounds, but he was kind of still in bounds. So, but it is like you shouldn't really hit the quarterback. Luckily enough, ain't much happened. And Bennett's gonna get flushed out of the pocket, chased, and he's gonna throw it incomplete. And Bennett's is picking out some grass out of his head, out from the top of his helmet, and it is 3rd and 22. Ball is at 25. At 25, and ball's at the 28. Bennett going out of the pocket again. Hudson coming up, pressure, and intended for, that was from Lamb McConkey, and it is incomplete. A little too far out of bounds. And that's going to be a 4th down right there. That's going to be a 4th down. That's going to be a 4th down. Jack Palett's knee coming back out to kick a third field goal, this time from 46 yards. He's already kicked one from 43 and one from 28. And that is wide to the left. But hey, your guys are up 24. There's less than 2 minutes left in the game. In the first quarter, it's not like you're going to miss another one. So that ain't going to do much, really. So to them, he's like, it's not that big a deal. So all right. Meanwhile, I'm gonna pop on. I'm gonna turn this on to TNT real quick, just to pop on TNT and watch like quick watch of Rampage real quick. Rampage real quick. All right, here we go. So anyways, we're gonna be on, so we're just take a quick minute, just watch it, just take a quick watch of Rampage real fast, just to I was like, actually, I think next year I will be trying to attend a lot more, like, live events and stuff. Especially now, pro wrestling stuff, because actually next year in March, Impact Wrestling is going to have a pay-per-view in Louisville. I think it will be, and that'll be an event I would like to attend too. Next year, WWE is gonna be hosting SummerSlam in Nashville, Tennessee, and you know what? That'll be something I want to go to. Plus, it gives me an excuse for on that weekend to go go back to Nashville, because I did go to Nashville for my 21st birthday weekend, but my birthday was on the 6th, which was on a Monday, and that weekend I could not drink for like 2 days I was there. So Friday, Saturday, I was there Friday night, and then Friday evening, stayed, and was in town like Saturday and Sunday, and I could not drink yet. Keyword yet. So we can go back to that. All right, we're gonna go back to Michigan. Let's go back to Michigan. They're back up. So back from commercial. So I do intend on going back to Nashville. That'll be a trip. That will be a trip next year. So that's another trip. Cause I'm doing that. I do intend on going to go back, and there's another fumble, but this time Nakamura gets the football back. But that was a close one, because four Georgia players saw that scene and was was about to be like the seagulls from Finding Nemo, just mine. All right, they were ready to get that ball. They were like, oh, let's get this ball. Still recovered it. It was forced out by Nolan Smith. So 3rd and 8 at ball at Michigan 30-yard line. Emery at shotgun. Drops it back and fires, and it's caught by, I believe, Eric All, which is going to be a 28-yard gain. And now that ball is now in Georgia territory. That was perfect, right in between like the corner and the safeties. And 2 safeties right there, just perfectly right in that triangle. And there's a pass, and he was throwing it to Roman Wilson, and too high. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Oh, wait, this isn't McNamara. This is actually, that was J.J. McCarthy in now for McNamara. So, is there a possible, like, they just, like, you know what, I think they probably just wanted someone fresh in, someone to change the game up for them. And McCarthy he gets flushed out of the pocket. He starts running, and he gets hit hard by number 7. Just smashes him down. And he pretty much got him, picked him up, put him down, set him down. And set him down. He just boom. Or just get him, and he's just like, woo! He's like, and that's going to end the 3rd quarter right there. The score, Georgia up 27, Michigan free. 15 minutes left. Now, the chances are of an All-SEC final is all but sealed. All but sealed. Can Georgia hold off Wolverines? When they come back, it'll be a 3rd and 6. Ball at the Michigan 41-yard line. At Michigan 41-yard line. Georgia 41-yard line. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time. Alright, while that's going on, we'll go back to TNT real quick. And go back to this Rampage show. And on that note, I'm going to go ahead and pull out the quote unquote champagne. Be right back. Fridge. And let that be fresh. Woo! My legs are still a little stiff from, I think, Thursday? No, Wednesday. My legs are still shot from Wednesday. Still getting the feeling back. And I'm actually planning on cleaning up the place. Okay. Alright. Got the champagne right here. As you can see. Let me go ahead. I don't have any technically wine glasses, but the best thing I got is like these. There's actually one of these like highball type glasses. So I'm gonna do this and also crack open a couple cubes of ice. Grab a couple ice cubes out here. I'm gonna grab now I'm sort of bag. Put a couple of them out here. Oh, fourth quarter just started, so give me a second. I mean, we could either watch. We could just turn the game back on, or do you guys? We can actually keep it. We can go back to the game if you guys want to, or we can just watch this AEW Rampage here, and I just do like a play-by-play of that. Version of that, which actually I kind of because we can do that as well. Because either way, I'm probably gonna stop watching and probably do like a reflection. Because I'll probably be talking about 2021. Go back about how 2021 was in general, like sports wise, kind of how we recovered and all the other things, So we can do that, or we can go back to the game. So I'm gonna give you all a choice. One for Back to the Football Game or two for Rampage. What do y'all say? Because I am probably gonna be. It's actually in the next few minutes. Regardless, I'm pretty much going back to looking into because I'm pretty much gotta take my sister's dog back out. So let's go red. So going through. I'm at least giving everyone the option here. Anyways, cheers. Because it is in the fourth quarter, and Georgia just got the ball back not too long ago. Because if you were wondering, J.J. McCarthy threw two passes incomplete to Donovan Edwards and then to Mike Sainristil, and basically Michigan turnover on downs. So Georgia got the ball at their own 41, and it is ran by Kendall Minton. Built it in. That is Andrade El Idolo is in the ring with Sting Gabriel, and Bowens just jumped in with the boombox. Woo! And he actually broke the chain, dude. He actually broke the chain. Broke. So we'll go. Okay, we'll go back to the game in a couple minutes just to see how this drive goes, and then we'll come back to TNT because actually there's gonna be a women's street fight. So that is something that we can watch. See how that goes. Alright, 3rd and 4. Ball at Georgia 47. This Bennett. It's flushed out of the pocket, and he's going to run, scramble his way into the first down with a 5-yard gain. Ball now at Michigan's 48. And Spurs, and my Spurs just lost to the Grizzlies, 118-105. Well, it is what it is then. First 10, Zamir White with the carry, and he's going to power his way through for a 6-yard gain, I believe. 6-yard gain. And that's going to be at the Michigan 42. So I'm going to wait till the end of this drive, and then after that, I'm going to at least go back and take my sister's dog out. I'll probably bring her in later on so you guys can see her. So you guys can see her. So we're gonna just show her a bit. So, and Samir White runs that ball again, and that's gonna be at that was actually 3-yard gain. I pretty much stopped because somehow my TV, my stream stick will sometimes roll back a couple seconds. So, for reasons I don't really know. I don't know if it's an internet thing, because it's a Wi-Fi connection. So, understand, I don't know why it does that sometimes. So, understand, it will happen. And I should let you know now, this does get a little delay. So as I'm calling this game, this game does have a little delay. So I'm giving y'all the fair warning right now. So I'm kind of watching the game delayed. So this is kind of why I have this up. So then back to Fro. He throws wise. He gets hit, but it's caught by James Cook, and he's going to hop in the end zone, and that is going to be, and it's 34-3. Going to be 31-3, and it appears that Georgia may have dropped the dead Meccan off to the mausoleum because they just put the nail in the coffin. They probably are about to punch their ticket. They have truly punched their ticket into an all SEC final right there. Beats number 25. Number 12 is off from his zone, and James Cook just was able to run his way into the end zone for that touchdown. 6-play, 59-yard drive. Easy. Michigan fans are pretty much in pain. I don't understand I will never understand this. Why in college, pros, all this stuff, why is every play you are always looking at going after all these pain fans? And some of them some are college students, some are like little children, and I'm like, don't shoot the children. That is a fucking, they pretty much are yes, cry. Like, they are like some sick fucks, like some evil fucks. Like, why are they like that? Like, I just need to know why. Why would you do such a thing to children? To either A, children, or B, grown adults. Like, make them like pretty much like meme worthy. You know? I mean, I don't understand it, but it's just like, yep, it's about time. Actually, it is commercial break. So, actually, I am going to go take my sister's dog next to go out to go for a walk. I'll be right back. We're going to just put that on. Actually, I'll actually keep this back on because actually I'm going to play, I'm going to switch this up. Let's see. Let's see. What's a good music I can watch? We can watch. We're just gonna, I say we'll play a little more relaxing music. We'll play Beneath Mask again. And, so I'll be back. I'm just gonna go get my,
After all these years, to be going back to where it all started. Back to the Matrix.
Nope. I will be right back. I'm gonna go take my sister's dog outside, go to the restroom. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Alright?
Hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade. Heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at post masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter
Alright.
at this masquerade.
Sister's dog over.
Heart in both face and
No.
mind,
Leave it.
all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter,
Camera.
chained down to my core.
Actually, she's kind of tired, so
Please don't take off
pretty
my
much
mask.
think about to be going to sleep in a second. So, please bring her over. Say hi to the stream, let's go. Yep, it's live stream. Live stream. And she's probably going to try to go into my kitchen. Or get it. Nope, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. No. Leave it.
I can't tell you
Leave it.
how to see
Stop.
me. just a cage of bones.
She's like
There's
nipping underneath my
nothing
table, and
inside.
I'm like, no.
Will
So,
it always be
brought her in
burning
just to
down
stay out of the
the
street. And
walls?
just like let her know.
Is
You're
there
wondering
a
how
way
old what she is. She's actually a
for me
purebred
to
German Shepherd.
break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, or free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask. Night is sky.
Hey, sit. Drop it.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on my own, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter. Apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me.
Now,
That's where
now,
I
be right back. Just got a
found
quick
empty glass,
and now we're back.
reflecting that's a truth.
Your review. So I got time.
It's telling
Be
us
right back.
to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. Apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down
I'm
the
back.
walls?
Lot less pee.
Is there
System.
a way for me to break?
A lot less pee.
I'm a shapeshifter.
I will be working on the
Apples
on this
masquerade.
on this the stuff going on with the stuff. So let's look at this Georgia drive. JJ McCarthy passing lead to make home no gain. McCarthy passed to Cornelius Jones for 11 yards. Michigan 36 for a first down. Blake Corum running for 5 yards to Michigan 41. JJ McCarthy passing lead to Paul. Okay. So Michigan is started running down the field, at least try to at least score at least a touchdown. At least go out with some dignity, so respectfully, which is respectable. We're back. All right. Right. Second, I'm just about to. So this is a. I have to readjust the. Okay. So second and goal from the 5. Slant and quick slant right to. That'll be number 14. He caught it. He probably would have fallen into the end zone. Pass broken up. Kobe Dean might have just cramped. Yeah, cramp. So, well, it is Miami, so it is a little hotter. So, yeah, I was holding there on 77, and yeah, he tried rushing for it, and then yeah, there's the cramp right. The cramp starting to come in right there, and woo. And a friend. Jeez. Dean is just correctly just making sure like there's nothing done is getting done. 3 points allowed so far. 3 points allowed, 291 yards total yards, 202 passing yards allowed, 4 sacks this evening. In the last game against Alabama, 41 points allowed, 536 yards allowed, 421 total yards, no sacks. This time around. So this is 4th and goal from the 5. Michigan trying to at least get 7 on the board. This is like possibly last chance. Pass caught by, and that's nothing. Donovan Edwards, and that would be nothing. And number 11, letting you know like you got nothing there. And if this was the NFL, there would have been a ton penalty, sadly, because somehow you showing emotion. Like whoever thought that the taunting penalty was a right thing done is got to be an idiot. Sadly, is unfortunately an idiot. Is unfortunately an idiot because I'm like, this commercial with like this kid and like a bunch of chocolate chips and just drizzling a ton of syrup and stuff is just kind of stupid. Hey, 7 minutes left in the game, and Georgia is pretty much all but sealed this game. So I think of this one, I might just go back. Let me go back to what's going to be? I'm doing a pay-per-view marathon. Go back and watch. Going back to watch the AEW. I think it'll be time to watch the main event, possibly for the TNT title, which is Cody Rhodes versus Ethan Page. So hop on that real quick. Yep, I was just about to say, yes, it is. So, so this is pretty much towards end. So I'm pretty much so kind of just at this point just went at Georgia. Okay, so Georgia went 3 and out. Basically went 3 and out. Basically went 3 and out. I'm pretty much just like at this point kind of just stopped watching now. So I'm pretty much just. Oh, it's starting to rain heavy. All right, now this is. Oh wait, we have a Michigan touchdown from J.J. McCarthy. Pass completed to Andrew Evany for 35 yards for a touchdown. And they also got a 2-1 conversion from Henning. A.J. Henning. So Michigan is now down 23 points. I mean, stranger things have happened before. So. It is almost 11 o'clock. Now 1 hour away from 2022. I say next weekend, me and Jazz might see it. Say 1 or 2 weeks from now, where me and Jazz probably go see it. See Spider-Man movie. So if you have watched it, do not spoil it. Okay. I do have intentions of seeing it, but I have not seen it yet. So we're okay. So I don't want to be spoiled there. Whew. So right now it is. Right now, I pretty much kind of yeah. Yeah. Right now, Georgia is already just ran the ball 31 yards to Michigan 35 on 1st and 10 at their own 34. Less than 3.5 minutes left in that game, so we're pretty much reached the end of that. I think we'll probably do is watch a bit of the news. I guess a bit of like the local news real quick, and then we might actually I might start looking at YouTube and start finding. I'm probably sure there's a live, like a ball drop live here on the YouTubes. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's check out trending. What's something about I was looking for? I was trying to find something for find like a live ball drop. I thought like ABC or someone with a ball drop. Let's look at the live trending live. David Guetta did a live stream on, I guess, from the Louvre, France. Fortnite has a New Year's live event. I guess we can't find anything from here. Then I guess we'll just pull up. We might just turn on the. No, NBC New York got some in New Year's Eve in Times Square. I guess we'll use that then. So we'll go to that in a second. So, but in the meantime, we'll end this here over this game. It is Georgia's at like Michigan's 27. This is already it's still. Mm. Oh, this one back again. See this? I don't know why it's rolling back somehow. So, okay. Yep, there it is. Final. Georgia is going to move on to the. Is now moving on to the national championship again. We have an all SEC final between Georgia and Michigan. I say before we do the live stream, I'm gonna put this in a queue. We'll queue that up. We'll queue that up first. I say before we. I say beforehand, we should play Michigan Fight Song one time to Michigan before we head on for a Valiant season.
Mackenzie is my whole world. She is the light of my life.
I don't need to hear this.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the 235-member Michigan
This is the. Oh, whoops.
Marching Band.
Trying to turn up the sound.
Band take the field.
Oh, that's the fanfare entrance.
Under the direction of Professor Jamie L. Nix, the M Fanfare.
Like all the dramatics over my book. Well, this is like the full team, so. Alright. Well, we sadly will say, sadly, that's goodbye to Michigan.
Back to the Matrix.
Now, we'll play Georgia.
No one can
now,
be told what the Matrix is.
We
You gotta see
play
it
the
to
victors.
believe
They took every idea, every dream.
Oh, well. Here we go. So, now there's like two parts to this. Alright, there we go. So that is the end of that. Is now we are down to two teams in the A in the national championship. That is Alabama and Georgia. For all the marbles is a. Yep, we are. Yeah, it is hell. So, alright, let's pop on the, let's go to NBC New York. What the hell is this? See 4 live views. So this is like 4 different live views. I was gonna say, I was gonna put on like, I was gonna put this in like on, I was gonna get something like, I was expecting something more like, Dick Clark, like the New Year's Rockin' Eve type thing, but this ain't even close. Let's just see. We can find something here, and that's gonna. So, let me see if I can find something real quick. Cause I want at least, cause if we can't find anything, we'll just play something. We'll just find something to do to play, pass the time, I guess. Either that, or we just find something like to. Only thing I can think of is I just turn on. Probably just play just go on to ABC and just play go to it. So, guess we'll go, actually I'm going to put on news right now actually so I can, everything from Nashville, we'll go on ABC News. So, we'll put that on for now. So, which tomorrow is going to be it's Kentucky playing in the Citrus Bowl against Iowa. Okay, March. Oh. So we're just gonna. Let's see. I guess before we get to the ball drop, I say, actually, we're gonna react to a couple videos probably that came out a while back and actually look into. Say, what was one? Actually, let's look at this Baki thing because actually this one was I watched it before and this is wild as fuck. So this is Beyond Scared. This is a Beyond Scared Straight thing, Baki edition. So CJ DeChamp pretty much is video made by CJ DeChamp. Let's watch this together. Do this live reaction.
I've lost 25 pounds with Nim.
I've lost 97 pounds with Nim.
I've lost 25 pounds.
So dude plays this video on the TV, and is this nigga at his house? Oh my god, that's a nigga's wife and kids. Yo, this man is disrespectful as shit. Look at his face right now. You know he's like, you know I'm about to f your wife, right? Yo, I didn't know this nigga Bush was in the NTR.
Yo, this thing, that is wild. You pretty much gonna pull up to this nigga's crib house. Alright, I know that is messed up. You're gonna pull up to the guy's crib.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, today we have a very special video because, you see, we're going to jail.
I beg your pardon?
Nigga, actually, not even jail. We going to maximum security prison because our boy Baki done got locked up. So yeah, today we're gonna be taking a tour of the Arizona State Prison because goddamn, this place reeks of Black Air Force energy. Because some of these niggas are the definition of built different. But ladies and gentlemen, please sit back and relax as we dive into the Arizona State Prison as we will observe pure ignorance, nigga moments, and the art of throwing hands on this special programming of
John Scare Straight.
Alright, y'all, so before we get into the prison, we gotta understand, how the hell this nigga Baki even get locked up in the first place? I thought he was a kind little soul, but apparently he's a menace. Shit, he gonna end up just like his father. Speaking of his father, at the beginning of the season, there's a press conference going on because the African army was fighting a ginormous, oversized African elephant that was terrorizing the entire savannah. And this guy right here is the sole survivor. So these reporters are wondering, okay, bro, you're the sole survivor, so how the hell did y'all kill the damn thing? And this nigga's like, shit, it wasn't us. It was a nigga that killed that shit. A man in all black appeared and killed that fat-ass, oversized elephant with his bare hands.
I'm gonna say apologize for the rain.
Who did this shit? Bro, I don't know what this man Yujiro is at this point. Now he's out here killing oversized African elephants, and then he ate the nigga. This man dead ass just ate a whole ass year's worth of protein. And then look at her smart ass with her Karen ass cut. Do you expect us to believe this? Bitch, you better believe it before he come for your ass next. So then dude gets up and he's like, look, I stated the facts. I'm done talking to y'all niggas.
Hey, it's kind of true, because if you know about Yujiro, it is, so that man is sweetie will come for the
with his bare hands? What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? Yeah, man, I saw a nigga kill a fat ass elephant the other day with his bare hands. You gonna look at me like, this nigga done. But in the Baki universe, shit, I'll believe anything. So now we cut to this little kid getting bullied, and they're like, hey, little nigga, go in there in that high school right there and go fight the biggest nigga you can find. So then he goes into the high school and runs into these three niggas that do not look like high schoolers at all. Like, Jesus Christ. They look like they at least pushing 33. So then his little flimsy ass pulls out the shanky, and then they just start laughing at the nigga. So then he's trying to talk to him, but they like, say it with your chest, nigga. So bro is shitting bricks right now, but he's like, please, don't just stalk this guy. So they like,
why are they all looking at him like,
you looking for that big nigga. So then they cut outside to the kids, and the kids like, aight, bruh. They said after school I gotta go to the Tama River. Big homie said they'll bring the strongest high schooler in the world to you. Just don't be a bitch. And of course these little badass baby ass kids laughing and shit. Oh, but they ain't gonna be laughing soon. So they go to the river, and there he is, son to the biggest menace on planet Earth. And look at them little badass kids running like some bitches. So then little homie pull out the knife, and Baki like, so you gonna use that small ass knife? I bet. I ain't holding back then. This man is dead serious, ready to run the ones with a child.
Fuck them kids.
This nigga's
bro,
dead
he's like,
serious.
this Baki says is like,
I ain't going home to mama today. So then Baki asks him, can you swim? And he's like, a little. Then Baki's like, bet. So bro flash steps and smacks the living Christ. Oh my god. He imprinted his hand on his ass. It made bro slip in water.
Why are they eating pity, bro? Like, that is like
force. So then
little kids are like,
but then Yujiro's personal chauffeur Stridum comes out of nowhere. And he's like, hey, you know your dad did just kill like an African elephant the size of a dinosaur, right? So that means he accepted your challenge. So it looks like Baki and Yujiro are gonna go at it for round 2. Hopefully you don't go like round 1. So Stridum,
yo, never heard that. That is an ass
He
whooping.
just starts yawning. He's like, it's all good, bro. It's just a father-son fight. But Stridum's like, nigga, you don't know shit. This is like 2 countries fighting each other. So Baki's like, all right, bro, I gotta find a way out of train. So then he starts shadowboxing a ghost of Mike Tyson, and he's taking. Yo, what the? In the Casper is going on right now. Bro is fighting a ghost of Mike Tyson and is taking damage. Oh, but nah, we didn't think he could get even crazier, right? This man starts fighting.
I actually will say, I need to watch this show, because I already know, like, in the manga he does this shit, and I'm like, I need... I did watch the original Baki anime, first Baki anime, which is
and they got
actually
this parade going on, and we got President Bosch, but... Yo, this nigga Bush. So while the parade is going on, they end up losing the signal. And that nigga Bush is gone. Cause this man Baki just straight snatched that nigga. Like, god damn, Secret Service, y'all niggas ass. How the fuck you could basically let a damn child take the fucking president? Shit, won't see my ass running for goddamn president anytime soon if this is my goddamn Secret Service. So Baki ends up having tea with this nigga, and Bush like, you realize that you just kidnapped the president of the US of A, my nigga, right? And Baki like, hell yeah, I know. Shit, I meant to get caught. So Bush asks what is Baki's demands, and this man Baki says, the US Arizona State Prison? Yeah, lock me up, nigga.
Is this nigga serious?
And this man Bush like, wait, you kidnapped me so you can get locked up to fight this nigga Biscuit, and you don't want no money or no bitches? These the weakest ass demands I've ever heard. Yo, this man Baki is really taking training guards to another level. This man said, fuck a hyperbolic time chamber, nigga, I'm going to prison. So our boy Baki gets arrested.
Yeah, I'm like, that, if it was me, I'm already like,
and he
yeah,
gets
I'm feeling, I'm gonna say jail time. I'm like,
so Baki goes into the warden's office and speaks with the warden.
I might have to
like, I heard about you, boy.
I might have to try to
heard
fix
you
up
wanted to
this
fight that nigga Biscuit.
screen
Mr.
eventually.
Unchained.
My apologies for
This man
this is
is
not
called
full
Unchained
but way
is
of
because
doing this
he
live
can
reaction
leave
stuff.
the prison
I am going to work
whenever
on
the hell
getting
he
it
want to.
into
So
a
basically,
right
this whole
setting.
place
I
is
gotta
his
work
house.
on
And yo,
work
look
on
at
it.
the
So trust me.
treatment this nigga is getting in prison. I mean, look at this big motherfucker. He almost broke the chair. So Baki wants to run the hands with Biscuit, but Biscuit explains that there's a ranking system up in this prison. There's 471 other niggas that want to run the hands with me. Nigga, you just a rookie. But Baki decides, you know what, f the ranking system, nigga. I just want to throw the hands with you right now. So bro just whacks him in the face, but he ate that shit for breakfast, nigga. Look at him. Relax, young blood. Don't catch me with that weak shit. So Baki gets sent to his cell, and apparently the second strongest person in the prison is in that same cell. So as he enters the cell, he sees his first cellmate, and it's Iron Michael. Oh my God, nigga, that's Mike Tyson. So Baki asks Mike, hey, yo, I know you gotta be number 2. Nigga, you Mike Tyson. But this man Mike says, nah, I ain't even in the top 10.
I would have been like, what?
This nigga Mike Tyson ain't even in the top 10. Yo, what type of monsters, fucking fiends, you got locked up in this bitch? Nigga, what the fuck is this, Arkham? Who y'all got locked up here? Fucking Clayface? Killer Croc? Nigga Bane down there or some shit? Hell, they might have Joker in solitary confinement. So then they wake up next morning and it's time for roll call. And this big Sasquatch ass nigga gotta be like 7'7". And Baki thinks that, okay, this gotta be number 2. But nah, Sasquatch goes over to the locker and says, hey yo, second, wake the fuck up. So this nigga comes out the casket like Vincent Valentine. And he's like, hey yo, what's good, my boy? And I'm like, did this nigga just come out the locker? Nah. Did he sleep in the locker? Oh, nah, this man different. So then Baki asks him, hey, yo, why you sleep in the broom closet? And this man says, I'm a warrior.
Alright, that's where I'm like, okay, nope. I was like, if I wanted, he said I'm a warrior, I'm like, I'm already just like, you know what, like, yo, can I get a phone call real quick? Like, I turned it to 6 now. I'm like, I'm out. Like, I'm not doing this shit. I'm already like, so he said I'm warrior. I'm like, oh, hell no. I'm like, I'm not doing that shit today.
Okay, wait, boy.
Because if he says in
now,
my ear,
ladies and gentlemen, I want y'all to really think really hard about this. This nigga is in prison and said that I'm a warrior.
Oh, no.
Doesn't this remind you of a very notorious prisoner that said this shit before?
I tell him like this here. I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way.
That's a classic line, the whole line.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no fucking way this shit is actually happening right now. This nigga's a booty warrior.
I would have been like,
oh, nigga, you best not drop the soap. So while they're lining
I would have been crying. I was like, oh,
beautiful world.
no, get me out of this shit. I'm turning to 6 now if I get in jail, and this is the number 2.
Gavar is doing whatever the hell he want to. Man, smoking a whole cig while he's giving a whole debrief. So then he goes over and asks Mike, hey, yo, what's for breakfast? And Mike tells him pork and beans, but he can't talk, so he gets sucked by the police officer. Bro, he dead ass made this man get sucked. Cause Gavar would have beat his ass if he didn't say shit. So he just went ahead and just took the beating from the CO. Oh my gosh, bro, that is so fucked. So yeah, Gavar, aka the second coming of the booty warrior, is a different breed of human. Like, bro, what is he doing to this spoon right now? So this big inmate tried to fight him, but it did not go so well for this nigga. And look how disrespectful this is. He grabs the officer's gun, puts it in his hands, and he's like, all right, hold on tight. Make sure to shoot me real good with that shit, nigga. Pop me, nigga. But right before he pulled the trigger, he cocks dude in his balls. Oh my God. And that nigga's decommissioned. So after he kicked the dude in the dick, he's like, hey, yo, guards, I want an after school exercise with this nigga. So they have a sumo match, and bro, this man can't even pick him up. So then he grabs a piece of his hair, sticks it in his ear, and it literally killed his eardrums. So dude fell over and it was raps. So after Gavar leaves, the officer comes over to Big Boy and he's like, hey, yo, why you up in here alone? I know you see that sign, you blind motherfucker. So then he pops dude in the back of the head. God damn it. He says, yeah, I warned him. No, you smoked that nigga with no warning. So Gavar comes back to the lunchroom, and while everybody's leaving, Baki tries to talk to Gavar, but the cop comes in and starts swinging. But he ate that shit and grabbed his baton. Ayo. This nigga does the same shit he did with the spoon. Yo, when did Baki graduate from Shit Talking University? Boy got the shit talk no me. So Baki gets put in solitary confinement in this very uncomfortable position. Jesus Christ. I can feel his dislocated shoulder from here. So we get a little bit of Guevara's backstory, and apparently this man has made an entire army that can kill niggas with just their bare hands. And one dude's already invaded Bush's cabinet. Goddamn Secret Service, you've done it again. So dude plays this video on the TV, and is this nigga at his house? Oh my God, that's a nigga's wife and kids. Yo, this man.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
That is
right
like.
now. You know he's like.
This man is putting the ultimate.
Yo, I didn't know this nigga.
NTR. God. I just locked in. I'm just like, at that point, honestly, at that point, it's like, you might as well just accept the fact, like, if this dude already in your house and he's with your wife and kids, I'm already at that point just going, like, you know what? Well, that's you. Well, yours down. You're going down. Fuck it.
NTR.
I'm not. You're the dad. You're the man in the house. Fuck it. I'm like.
You know what scene I'm talking about, but we ain't talking about that shit here today. That is forbidden. But yeah, this man beat the fuck out of his entire security force and took a whole tour of his house. Bro, that's one of the most disrespectful moments I've ever seen. So later on, the warden is talking about taking out Mike because they don't want him coming back to the boxing world after getting out of prison. So he gets these triplet-looking niggas called the Mouth. One's named the Lip, the Tooth, and the Tongue. What in the hell is this? These Oompa Loompa ass niggas in unison and shit? Oh, hell no, bro. So they bring Mike outside and they start jumping this nigga in unison. I've never seen motherfuckers jump a nigga so precisely. So then they put Mike in a quarter and Jesus Christ. God damn. Then they stomped him out. Oh my gosh, bro. This might be the most brutal jumping in anime history. And that man is gone, bro. But right before they about to slice his ass up, this man Guevara comes out of nowhere, rolling out like Samus in morph ball form. So 3 Oompa Loompas surround his ass, but then he whips out his dick and starts pissing on him.
I'm sorry. I can tolerate a lot of shit. I would tolerate a lot of things. That is a wild shit. Like, if nigga just whipped this nigga out and peed on me, I'm like, you know what? I gotta kill him. I gotta kill everyone in the prison at that point, because anyone who saw it, I gotta make sure no witnesses happen. If that happens, I don't care how big you are can't just piss on me and just make nothing happen. I'm like, bah, 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 blocka, blocka. I'm emptying the clip on everyone in that bitch. Jesus Christ, this show is another level of insane.
Out his shit and took a piss on him. Motherfucker, like, I was marking my territory. So then they just started stomping his ass out.
Yep.
But dude got up from that like a zombie. Then dude powers up on some Jack Sparrow Pirates of the Caribbean type shit. Damn! Oh, that nigga dead, bro. Sent his ass to high heaven and back down to earth. And the other nigga pissed his pants and got the stepping Yeah, this nigga pissed his pants. And then other homie just sat in the corner. He just said, nah, G, I'm done.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not doing this. Nope.
I lost 25 pounds.
He was like, oh, nah, nigga, I'm not doing this. Nah, nigga, no. They just, that is just savagery on another level. I'm just like, bruh, that's GG. GG.
Acting it up. This big nigga Biscuit busts up in the damn room and he's like, hey, yo, Guevara, we fighting tomorrow, nigga. So while they're talking, Baki tries to intervene, but he gets his shit smacked. Well, then Biscuit pulls out this handkerchief that apparently is his fine-ass girlfriend's handkerchief. And apparently the nigga loves to smell the fragrance on that bitch. But this man spits on that shit. Bro. Yeah, this man is so damn disrespectful. So before the fight, we get to see what Biscuit's girl looks like. Well, just some shadows of her. And we don't get to see much, but she has a very nasty ass attitude because she's throwing shit at him. She threw the whole bottle of Crown at that nigga. Now, don't get me wrong, y'all. Yo, this man Biscuit is a savage, but yo, this man is down bad horrendous. Now, it's a day of the fight, and all the prisoners are here to watch this. The number 1 and number 2 are about to throw down. So then Biscuit's coming out with this big ass bed, and everybody's like, hey, yo, no way, this could actually be her. We actually get to see what she looked like. Even the one is like, hey, yo, no way, he actually brought her out. So we all thinking, all right, yo, she gotta be fine as hell. She gotta be the baddest chick we probably ever seen. Well,
What the fuck? I'm like, what the? No. I would have been like, look, nigga, I know we date. I know when we date outside the race, a lot of us do end up women that are big, like BBWs. I get it. Some of us like pogs, like the pogs, but bruh, like this is where we like, you gotta check a nigga. You gotta check a nigga for if you are fucking someone that is almost covers the entirety of the bed, bitch. My nigga, you can't.
goddamn, my mind must be deceiving me right now. Ain't no way this my 600-pound like rotisserie ass chicken. Oh my god.
Sorry.
The bitch is the bed. This gotta be the biggest what the actual moment I've ever seen in an anime. Hey, but we could bash this nigga Biscuit all we want. We could call him a big ass simp, ultra simp, but hey, who gonna check that nigga though? Not me. I mean, look at dude. He busted out of his tuxedo and is still standing there behind that mound of a beluga. No, let me stop myself. So how this fight is gonna work is you have to keep your hand on the cloth, and the first one to take their hand off the cloth loses. This low-key is the weirdest way to throw down, but fuck it, I'm all here for it. So Guevara socks him, but yo, this man is gripping the cloth with his pinky and his thumb. This might be the craziest grip strength I've ever seen. So Guevara continues to tee off on Biscuit, but then he grabs his head and slaps that nigga into the ground. So while Baki's watching this, he's getting pissed off. He's like, bro, I ain't trying to watch those niggas play a game with a damn handkerchief. So this man goes to Biscuit's girlfriend's bed and starts sleeping with her. Oh my god. Man used the bed on top of the bed. So they just lose a handkerchief after that. So this man is so pissed off. He whacks this nigga so hard, he cracks into the wall. And everybody's like, hey, yo, bro, that nigga dead. But we all know Guevara has like some zombie mode. No, the man's a pirate, so he's gonna be on some Davy Jones Locker type shit. So now they start for real swinging it. Planted that nigga like a flower. So he gets up and he ends up landing a kill shot. And it seems like the fight is over. So President Bush is there, and this nigga Yujiro is here. And everybody's laughing, so he's like, wait a minute, something's wrong. And all that shit that just played out was a dream. Cause that nigga got knocked the out.
Woo!
Nigga shit is as straight as a board. And everybody's like, damn. He really just violated that nigga. So he picks up his mattress and takes off. So as we cut away from the prison for a bit, the president is driving, but yo, you're like, wait a minute, why is the president driving? And then you see this nigga Yujiro is in the back seat. Oh my god. Yo, this nigga dead ass made the president his butler. So after the fight, the second coming of the booty warrior just left. So yeah, this man Guevara just dug a big ass hole and just escaped out that bitch. So now we go to the next morning and it's time for roll call. And while the CEO is talking, this man Baki says, excuse me, can I go take a step outside? And everybody like, I know this nigga is not talking right now. But Baki said, fuck it, so block that nigga. And dude is stationed a whole prison break. Man is out here dodging bullets and just dropping all the guards like it's nothing. So Baki gets outside, but he's surrounded. So the warden's like, hey, yo, bro, what the fuck you think you doing? You really think you about to escape this shit? Baki says, shit, I already did, nigga. So he ended up breaking dude's glasses in a flash. smash. Like, no, you didn't even see that shit. And all the guards surrounding him, holding him up at gunpoint, yeah, he took their buttons off. So Baki's like, yeah, y'all niggas are my hostages now. So he tells the warden to put his arm around him and walk him out. So they walk him out, and right as he gets outside of the prison, he's like, okay, y'all can take me back now. That is embarrassing. He had 6 niggas holding him up at gunpoint and made them all his bitch and straight up walked out the prison. So then Biscuit pulls up and dude is actually offended by this. So dude tells the warden to take off his cuffs because he wants to run the hands with him right now. But then, yo, this man Baki started talking so much shit. This nigga said, grab some food and try again. Yo! Everybody like, hey, yo, this nigga did not just say that shit. And yo, this man is pissed. He's like, I know this little nigga's not talking all this shit right now. So after that, Baki just leaves, but he gets thrown in solitary confinement. So while he's in solitary confinement, Biscuit comes in his cell, starts talking shit to him, then he whips out his shit and pisses on him.
Yeah, you gotta die. I'm sorry. You got to die, sir. You are not going to pee on me. We are not doing this R. Kelly bullshit. You are getting the vein of all things ran on you. You are not doing that shit. Oh my God.
Him.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yo, what is up with niggas pissing on niggas? Pause.
What is with this R. Kelly shit?
I've ever seen.
This R. Kelly's too much.
On that nigga. But after that, Baki just starts laughing at his ass. He like, damn nigga, you a bitch. You gotta piss on a nigga that's chained up? Damn, that's sad, bro. So later on, Biscuit comes back to Wasilla. He's like, alright, we gonna fight in 2 weeks. But Baki's like, nah. Fuck that, we fighting right here, right now. Just kicks dude in his face. So Biscuit's like, alright, little nigga, let's play then. So he slaps the fuck out his ass. Dude got sent through a whole ass wall. So then he busts out the tuxedo and he's like, alright, little boy, I'm about to beat your ass. So Baki tries to punch him in the gut, but he grabs it and drags his ass through the wall. Then he swung him like a towel, then speared him through like 5 other cells. Then Dog is just beating the hell out of him. Yo, this man is holding him like a toy and just eating all that, bro. And just threw him like a rag doll across the floor. But then you see Baki spring up and there it is. That damn demon back. And that's when Biscuit knew. That plot armor about to kick in real nice. So he ended up flipping him over and you couldn't even see it. The warden literally had to pull out the instant replay to see that shit. So then Biscuit decided to get in morph ball form. Yo, what is up with niggas mimicking Samus in this? So Baki throws a punch, but he blocks it and he ends up trying to eat this nigga on some Pac-Man type shit. So then he spits him out and then tries to do it again. But Baki ends up putting his damn fingers up his nose. And bro is having the nosebleed of a lifetime. So then they face off and Baki's just ready to throw the hands at this point. Straight up one-on-one fist fight, no holds barred. So they just start blasting, going for punch, over and over and over again. But Baki ends up pushing him back and the nigga drops.
Damn.
Damn, he really did that shit. Bro knocked him out cold. He even had his girlfriend come and get up. Her old fee-fa-fo ass. So Biscuit picks up his mattress and leaves the battlefield. And our boy Baki
why did you pick him up and actually...
So at the end of the season, you
start walking.
Baki beat Unchained.
He
And now
lose
Baki
weight,
is the
bro.
biggest threat to him. But at the end, we see this dude stuck in ice. Now, I don't know who exactly this is, but I've heard of his name before. Something to do with...
Forgot the pickers!
I do need to see this shit.
Yeah, that was.
I do need to watch that. I do need to start watching. Okay, I want to see the first Baki and then see the second Baki, so I know I have an idea of what the fuck is going on.
It's getting real spicy up in there. But anyways, before I forget, I got a little big announcement real quick. So, your boy made a second channel. Believe it or not, I'm actually dropping the first vid tomorrow at the same time. So yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the description if y'all want to check it out. Yeah, you can see my black ass 2 days straight. But anyways, God bless y'all, and I'm out this hole.
Yeah, I will say that is what's crazy is that this show is as wild because I'm like, if I have someone piss on me, I'm done. It's like I'm out. I'm already just ready to jump. I'm already like, you know what? You might as well put me on death row because I'm about to murder some niggas in this hole because you ain't going to pee on me We ain't doing this R. Kelly pee on me shit, nigga. Nah, fuck that. We scrap it. We got a box now. We got a box. Alright, so we're gonna end. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put this on face cam. We're just gonna do one. That's gonna be the last one. So, whew. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this on face cam real quick. We have 22 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead hop on the main thing. So hope you're all doing good. It's been pretty good. Everything's been Gucci right now. Everything's good. So I guess let me go ahead and do a quick final thoughts on the new year. We'll just begin. What the hell is this? I'm making a Kardashian on who? Good thing I got rid of Hulu, my Hulu account. Because I'm not. I've never seen. I actually never watched Blackish. I just don't watch a lot of TV shows like that. Like crazy. I pretty much, by the time I'm done, I usually watch I'm trying to just get into more anime. Honestly. Everything else, I'm just it's hit or miss for me. To be real. So I guess now we got 20 minutes left. Might as well gather around and I guess give my final thoughts on some shit for 2021. Let's see. I guess one thing to reflect on, anything I'm appreciative of. I'm happy that I went to celebrate with my family in Baltimore. Traveled to Baltimore, watched the Baltimore Ravens play Minnesota Vikings. They ended up winning in overtime. Had a good time. As I moving into this apartment. In this apartment, I end up getting I have my own apartment finally, so I live in my own. I think if there's anything I wish I've done more is I wish I did more. I say try at least do more. I honestly wish I did more of these. Kind of do more of these, and also more of the show, and more of the actual show, more of more just actually this is I'm off like 20 minutes. Actually, I'm going to be honest, this is off by 2 minutes, so I'm actually going to find an actual, a new, I'm not using, let me try this.
When the New Year's Day,
yeah, this is better.
Actually, we have a traditional food that we can eat
better.
at the New Year's Day. It's called a tteokguk. So we share the traditional food at the first year of today.
All right,
here we
so
are.
pull it out. I'd love to try some. Oh, you have some in there?
Let's pull up the
You
reaction
what?
cam.
Oh, this is on the spot. Oh, she's kidding. I thought you really had some. All right, here's what we're gonna do. On the count of three, we're gonna give a great big Happy New Year, South Korea. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year, South Korea! All right!
Put that up right here.
I can feel the energy from a mile away.
So
What is your
here we
name?
go.
Gilda.
And where are you from?
I'm from
I'm
here, New York City, the greatest city in the world. Yes.
It's your first time doing Times Square?
My very, very first time ever coming out to Times Square.
And how is it?
It's magnificent. The energy, the people, you're meeting people from all over the world. And just, just having your hair down during this time. We've been in this pandemic, and it's just a way to just enjoy thanking God for allowing us to see another year.
Yeah, you
Just
seem
so
to be
excited.
having the best time.
I am.
Are you always this happy and you always have this energy?
Yes. I try to be.
What is your wish for the new year? Do you have any bucket list things you want to cross off?
For definite health across the world. And that's just no pun intended. This is serious. We all want
I'm
good
gonna be
health
honest.
and
I'm
some
kind of
peace.
like almost.
Some peace
I'm
of
kind
mind.
of done
Anyone
with
back
a lot of
home?
stuff. It was
Well,
like
in New York that you want to say hi
me,
to?
it's like right now.
Yes, I want to say
Hopefully
hi to
next
my
year is like
family,
we kind of just
Kimberly,
realize like
Jerome,
what we need
Jaden,
to start
Justin, Jarrell,
not
my
doing
family in North
much.
Carolina,
Just-
Adrian, and all
so
her
I'm gonna
kids and
fix
grandkids,
one
and my
more drink.
family in Virginia.
Let
Love
this
all
rock.
of you. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Let's give a big Happy New Year on 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year!
You can feel the energy. You can feel the energy of New Year's Eve in Times Square. People from all over the world. People have been working every day to make it possible to travel to Times Square for New Year's Eve. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Roy.
Roy, and who's the beautiful woman next to you?
My name is Yael.
That we can just
and
start.
where are you from, Roy?
We are from Israel.
And then I
From
will say
Israel.
it's like
Yeah.
this
Oh,
year
that's
I'm
pretty
playing
far.
on these
That's
doing
a
a
long
whole lot
flight.
more.
It was 11
I
and a
actually
half
plan on
hours.
No, that's
one day I
not
want
too
to
bad,
start
right?
traveling
It
to.
is
What
bad.
is that? It's
Oh,
so
okay.
bad.
I guess airline travel's not all that
Definitely one. I want to get out of this part, be more out of
Maybe
this
you can rent
apartment
a
and
car and
more
drive home.
into doing like.
So when you look
big
around
events
Times
and
Square,
stuff.
what are you thinking about?
Do
Is
you
it-
want to
Is it everything you
make
thought
this
it would
channel
be and
bigger?
more?
right now?
It's glamorous.
It's glamorous.
Yeah.
Honestly,
It's
Awesome.
amazing. We love it here.
You love it here.
Yeah, that's my first time in New York.
So tell me what it feels like to spend New
With
Year's Eve
Spotify
in Times
and the
Square with this
podcast
extra special
channel.
lady.
I think it's amazing, and I'm dreaming
get that
about it.
going.
And we wait like half a
So-
year to be just tonight in the Times Square. We'd be so
And
excited
number thing
about
is,
So when you look into this
Start traveling
beautiful
more.
woman's eyes,
plan on losing more.
What do you
losing
think?
Weight.
what comes
I
to
weigh
mind?
like
Oh,
I'm almost like
oh,
300
don't
pounds.
do
I
that
was
right
at
now.
one point
What do you mean?
270.
No, don't do that right now.
So I plan on being back
You're
into
embarrassed.
this.
Yeah.
Really?
This is pretty much my
What-
last.
what's so embarrassing about him telling you what he
this
feels?
white grape
What do you
juice.
feel?
Baby, אתה רוצה לנסות?
No.
כן, בשבילכם. Okay, I know what I feel.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Oh, we got a proposal.
Oh, he's got a ring! He's got a
Hey,
ring! He's saying
he
something!
getting married.
It's all mumbles. I have
My
no
man
idea.
said, my man
She
getting
said
married.
yes! She said yes!
She said yes.
Oh my good look! She
Hey, that's how you close out the year. Close out the year, married, get
she
married.
might pass out!
The girl in Times Square.
She said yes! She said yes! Happy New Year from Times Square! Oh my gosh! Wow! Now I'm curious. You whispered something into her ear and then you grabbed into your pocket. Were you warning her what was about to happen?
I'm just scared her.
Oh, you scared her. Now she's hiding. We have to see the ring at least. Let's see. Woo! Look at that! Nice! Holy crud!
We're actually less
Man, I don't
than
even know what to say.
15 minutes away.
What do you say after that? You want some pizza? Holy moly! Did you
I
have
tell
any
you, I'm
idea?
gonna wait till like
No.
10,
Total
12 minute
surprise.
mark until
That's magic
Yeah,
of
say a
Times
couple
Square on
things.
New Year's Eve. If that doesn't do it for you, I don't know what will. All right. On the
Okay, this
count of
has,
three,
few
we're going to
seconds
give a
delay
great
itself.
big Happy New Year
from
to this
oh,
newly engaged couple. 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year! That's awesome! That's awesome! One more kiss. Look at that. There they go. No masks for them. Love it.
All right. I was promised a lot of energy from this corner. Am I going to get a lot of energy from Argentina? Okay, so what are your names and where are you from?
My name is Eric. I'm from Venezuela.
My name is Anthony from Dominican Republic.
My name is Guadalupe. I'm from Argentina. All right, so how do you all know each other?
Here, waiting for this, for the trouble.
So we got some fast friends here.
Yeah.
How do you make friends just being here in Times Square?
Be social and be happy in Times Square to be here.
I'm playing cars. We're playing cars.
Yeah. I saw you were playing some Uno.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who's the best at Uno here?
I win today.
He won.
Well, what's your favorite thing about being here in Times Square for such a huge night?
Oh, that's my first time over here. I'm excited, you know, and I love to be in New York City, by the way. And I left my family in New Jersey. And I'm here. Sister, Happy New Year, baby. Yeah, my nephew and all my family in Linden, New Jersey.
All right. Well, let's give a little energy off here. So I want to hear it for Venezuela. Yeah! All right. Dominican Republic. Yeah! And Argentina. Yeah! But together, we're all going to say Happy New Year to everyone back home. So 1, 2, 3.
Happy New Year!
That's it!
Yes! Another year in the books!
We did it!
We had such a great time here in Times Square. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned into the webcast. I had a blast. What about you, Mike?
It was a big night. It was a big night. Morale was high. Energy was high. Couldn't ask for anything more.
What was your highlight of the night?
Oh, I had a lot. I randomly met Leslie Jordan in the crowd.
Okay.
And we got an engagement. We always love engagements.
That's a huge deal.
I know.
You did that.
I didn't do it. But what about you?
I got to talk to Katie Tunstall, and her energy was just so infectious. She is amazing. She got to perform here.
Great performances.
Yeah, and it really just gets us excited for this new year. What's your wish for 2022?
You know what? I want to take on less of other people's stress. And I have a tendency to do that, and I want to spend as much time with my family as I can.
Yeah,
What about you?
I'm the same way. I want to spend more time with my family and my sisters. I love you. Well, I'm excited for the new year.
Yeah.
So, one more time, should we do it?
Until next year.
3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year! Good night, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
See you next year. I don't know if they actually are like, ending the stream like not even when the ball drops, or when it's like it's weird. But we are less than 10 minutes away, so I'm gonna do this one thing real quick and at least say this because people are gonna be watch this in the recording. So I wish everyone if you are out right now, if you stay to watch any of the streams, like from the live episode of the podcast to the Alabama Cincinnati game, to the Michigan Georgia game, and to this point forward, I want to say thank you very much. I support you guys very much. I say this: I have been wanting. I don't really do a lot of things. I don't do a lot of YouTube stuff. I tried. I don't do like I'm kind of inconsistent when I do YouTube. I apologize if I don't take it seriously. I've never been like someone who does that whole like, oh, like this many subscriber percentage of the people who watch my videos are not subscribed. You should like this video, share it, subscribe. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm like this. If you like what I do, I appreciate it. I am grateful for
any and all support you give me. So I will say this: I will say this: I do want to make a point and try at least make content on here on YouTube, also on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. I plan on doing a ton of things for 2022. One of the things about me is I am kind of asked with doing stuff. Like, I'm kind of bad at getting the ball going, so to speak. So I'm pretty much planning on getting back into doing stuff. Planning on at least getting more active. Planning on doing more things. Like, for example, planning on working out more. Planning on sticking to more of a regular diet. Planning on at least getting some projects that I've put aside for months upon months and actually putting them to action. Like, one of them is something I've been working on since I was like a middle school, like late 8th grade, like early high school. And that's been something I've been doing stuff on and off for like years. And I want to finally get it done once and for all. And the last thing I want to say is like, I hope everyone that has, sadly, all people that have passed on over years, throughout the course of this year, you are remembered no matter what. You will be remembered no matter what. Everyone who basically, whatever you are going through, the fact anyone told you like you aren't here, my goals for next year is we should just next year, let's make this a new resolution. Let's just choose to start having fun. I say let's start learning to in this new year. Just start laughing more, taking shit less seriously. Tip more, cut any of the cunts and assholes that are that be in our lives, and just have us the best time of our life. Have ourselves the time of our lives. Cause I don't know how much more we got left, but let's enjoy this however we can, and let's just live life till let's keep living life. So I think it's this. I'm ready for 2022. I'm hoping 2022 is different. I'm hoping it's not like what they are saying, which is 2020 part 2 or whatever. It's 2022 is a whole other year that's completely different. So now, niggas, let's say we're going back to, say, lockdown, or we're going back to lockdown and shit closes back up. If that happens, can we at least act like, hey, if we're going to be held back, can we at least pretend like, can we at least find some way to have fun months staying locked in? I'm saying is this. All bit niggas is like, my thing is this. Do I think we all need, shoes? Do we need, I'm hoping like we can all go back out more. Personally, I'm hoping like we all find something that we enjoy and we bounce back from it. So I'm hoping we can all like start coming together and all start having fun and start like doing what's right. Hopefully we actually make this planet better. Making this world better way than we should have left it. All I know is this. My thing is this. Who I think is going to be, to me, what I think is going to happen. Do I think Do I think like the U.S. government's gonna finally get their shit together? I don't know. Oh, geez, they're shooting them bitches off. They're really shooting this shit off. It ain't serious. So, actually, I might end this as maybe another 5 more minutes. I'm sure this is right. So we're now down to less than 2 minutes. Well, my clock is less than 2 minutes on my actual clock. It says under 2 minutes, but in here it's like 2 minutes in seconds. Should we go with the clock on my? I'm thinking like, should we go with a clock on my? Should we go on the clock based on my my laptop, or stick to the one that's on? I think I might just stick to the one on my watch. It's actually 1 minute. So, you know, I'm gonna put it on. All right, actually, we're about to hit it now. So actually, I'm gonna do this now. I'm about to reaction cam on, and we're about 1 minute left. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know we are right here at the cusp of 2022, baby. Woo! Let's go! All right, 35 seconds. 40. It's about that time. Woo! Here it come. Hey, where my people at? 15. 12. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Jesus. All right. That is it. Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah. Happy New Year. Yep. Hope y'all doing good. And so, well, it's now now at this moment, my dad is now 73. Is now 73 at midnight. It's now 73. Woo. All right. That's going to do it for us here. I have done free live streams since 11:30 a.m. Free, totally different live streams. And for the course of the day, I'm pretty much tapping out. So here we are at 2022, man. All right. So, alright. Love each and every one of y'all. I'm sorry it wasn't a perfect stream. There were probably some fuck-ups. But, man, I enjoyed every bit of it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'm your Nero's J Money. Thank you guys very much for watching. I will see you guys